Okie dokie.
Oh, I hear the sounds of construction.
Yep.
Oh, how's it going? Okay.
I don't remember. How did I see? I don't even remember what I have for a hotkey for voice.
I don't be usually that. So. Ooh. Just thought we'd stop over and check the place out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. Said he's got, yeah, individual rooms for people. Nice.
Yeah, he made count because it kind of looks like a prison ward.
So for those of you either watching that are new to the channel or the server, those of you that are on the server, this is a base built by our friend David over there. He's somewhat new to the server, but he built this to serve as a kind of forward operating base slash respawn point for when we do the next raid event. And that next raid event, let's see, can you see? No, you can't quite see. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
We're going to be raiding, you can barely see it here, that observatory over there. We have turned that, I say we, John has turned that into a really nice NPC base. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a bunch of people on the server to go attack that base. John is going to be in drone mode, spawning in a whole bunch of NPCs in there. And it's going to be like the last raid event, except the defenders are all NPCs. And everybody on the server is going to be trying to get in there. So it should be interesting. And David built this to give folks a place to respawn, a place to store their gear and whatnot for that event. So, yeah, he's done a hell of a job. Type of deal, and then
be an actual raid where you have to bring your own gear like you would.
Yeah, be an actual raid more than just a PvP event.
Got to be too much trying to build everything, put the loot in, provide all the equipment. Looks good, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, wow.
Let's see, isn't there... Yeah, I know you're hot, you stupid. I'll pass out from the heat. Okay, well then I should probably move away from the fire. How close am I to...
Yeah.
Your body temperature's gone up by 1/10 of a degree. You're fine. You gotta get my mic to work. If B is not working, then no. Mine is set to I, if I remember correctly. Can't you do it to where it'll just do voice recognition?
Okay, hang on.
Can't you do like... I thought you could do voice recognition.
Under sound, you get push to talk on or off.
Yeah, I wonder, does turning it off...
That's about it.
Does turning the push to talk off make it...
I don't think so.
Okay. No, that stupid thing. That's... Damn it. Wrong buttons. Let's see. I'm not even sure if that's the correct key on mine. Let's see. Does this... Okay, that's not doing anything. Okay, well, I'd... Huh. Well, hun, I agree. It does kind of look like some of the Japanese hotels, because a lot of them are kind of small individual rooms like this, but with the big open center. But yeah, it is actually very nice. We just need a big spring here in the middle. Ooh, we could actually kind of build that up at like one of the smaller lakes or something. Just build an entire base around the edge of the lake. It's like encircling one of these small lakes, have a base that goes all the way around it, and just use it as almost like a resort type thing or something.
Yeah, I could do that.
Not really practical to do it, but it'd be interesting anyway.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I have to try that in over on single player just to see what I can come up with and see if it's even a feasible thing to attempt just for shits and giggles.
Yeah. So, okay.
Howdy, Judge.
Yeah.
Hey,
I told David
Chad.
tentatively the 30th this month, though, but we'll see how your schedule is.
Yeah, like I said, mine is kind of, we're a bit up in the air right now with scheduling for things. Just due to family stuff and whatnot. Hey, Chad, I'm doing okay.
Okay, glad. Ooh. All right, glad you can hear us.
How's everybody in chat doing? Also, howdy, Judge. This is not our place. This is David's place. This is actually going to be for the raid event coming up here. Whenever, we haven't nailed down a date for it yet, but David built this, and we're going to use this as a kind of rally point, respawn point for the raid event. Each player, he built it to where each player can have their own private room, so that you get, a weapons rack and a wardrobe. There's enough room in here to put a bed for a respawn point. So, yeah, and David's done all of this on his own. He's had he's done a hell of a job here. You can see our base, but you have to know that it's there to look for it, because you don't really see it the way that you've got it blended in.
Mm-hmm.
So that actually works out really nicely, because this has a clear view of it. Yeah, I know, you're slightly warm. You'll be fine. I'm very slightly warmer than usual.
Okay.
Is there not a applaud option or something? I thought there was. I don't see one. Alright then. But yeah, this is very impressive. Oh, he's got rooms upstairs there too. Okay, I didn't even pay attention to that.
All right, hang on. Something's going to log out. Some scree. Go to main menu real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it pretty much is, hon. I don't do well in the heat. I do okay in the cold. I do not do well in the heat. I'm trying to stay away from the bonfire, so I don't die, because I will. Let's see. Can I change?
There we go.
Let's see. Push to talk. Thing is, I don't know if I have something else on B, but whatever. I'm also not even sure if this.
Okay. Yeah, Flea's trying to figure out can you hear him, or is it just me you're hearing?
I'm pretty sure he can only hear me, because I'm not seeing the little thing light up from my microphone. How about now? Okay, there we go. See, now I can see the little microphone thing light up.
Yeah, same. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not seeing mine light up either. But hey.
You're definitely broadcasting, because I get an echo.
Okay, but it's not. Okay. This one? Yeah. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's on the other side of the screen. I was looking at the sign. Okay, never mind.
I know you're feeling hot. Fine, we'll take the helmet off for a minute. There you go. Tuck your helmet into your jacket pocket. Well, I mean, hey, Judge, that's actually a pretty decent accomplishment, getting stuff to grow at your base. We have trouble with that up here in the snow.
Yeah, I usually get one crop, and potatoes I might get two, but after that, it just doesn't seem nothing grows after that.
Yeah. Yeah, hon, it's technical difficulties with microphones all the way around, huh?
So, Dave, you just gonna upgrade it to wood, or you gotta go farther?
If it was me, I'm not even sure if I would go all the way to wood if it's just supposed to be kind of a respawn base.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's not even like a thumbs up or anything, is there? No. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there is. There's stuff over here. There we go. I can communicate with sign language. Sort of. There's still not like a clap or anything, but...
Oh yeah, I always enjoy building. That's fun.
Well, that's why I'm looking at doing just kind of a base building series in single player where I'm debating about just building a base in each sector.
No, yeah. Remember that cave I showed you?
Yeah.
That big one that had on the hill where it had like a little bunker? Yeah, they nerfed it. It's only about a third the size it was.
Oh, that sucks. Because that was a really nice one.
Yeah.
Well.
Now there was one, if I can find it. Yeah, there's a small, in C3, you got that white side road, and there's like a little farm community right there. Just to the east up the hill, there's a cave up there. It's still there. It used to be long and narrow. Well, now they've made it a little bit bigger, so it's a lot nicer cave.
Okay.
Not real big, but still, a lot nicer than it was.
Might have to go check it out then.
don't know yet. We still haven't set a tentative date under the 30th, so I don't know how many people are going to show up. Plus, I'm not sure how many people are in different time zones, so I'm hoping we get about, if we're lucky, 6 or 8, maybe. But I'm hoping we get a good turnout. We got about 20 people on the server now.
Yeah, that'd be nice to actually have a big crew going in on this. Okay. Well, let's see. For everybody watching who's on the server, this is the location of it here, just south of, it's in C1 on the west side. It's just up the hill from the observatory. So if you guys want to come check this place out and talk to David, come on up here. If you'd like to help him work on this too, I'm sure he'd appreciate the help. But right there is where we are. I really wish you could zoom in on the map.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Let's see, actually, how... Well, you can't really see it very well there. I was going to say, do a screenshot and then post the screenshot showing where the location is.
Okay.
I may have to try and do that later. You know, I don't have much luck with screenshots. Hun, as far as why they would nerf caves and whatnot, they just kind of do that. The devs are weird for whatever reason. They like to take things that people like about the game and make them worse. They do improve things. You know, like they did the whole map rework. So before we didn't have like any of this, you know, the undergrowth and whatnot in the snow. It was all just kind of a white blanket up here in the snowy area. And so they have made a lot of improvements. But they did change a lot of things, and some people are not overly happy about it. Some people like it just fine. But yeah, they changed up some of the caves for some reason, and I don't know why. Because like the big underwater cave, or not quite underwater cave, but the sea cave that was, where is it on here? It's like it's somewhere in this kind of area or something. Anyway, it used to be a really nice cave that you could fly a seaplane into and build a base in there, and they completely took out all of the land inside the cave, so there's not really anything you can do with it anymore, so there's no reason whatsoever to go there. Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. It reminded me of Cell Block, the upstairs, but yeah, it works.
I mean, hey, it being functional is the most important thing. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that's true. We are prisoners.
Sorry for the awkward cuts in the stream there, guys. I have the way that I have hotkeys set up for doing the scene transitions for like fade in, fade out on the streaming software is some of the keys, it's like punctuation keys. So, like anytime I hit like the comma button, the screen fades to black. So, I apologize for that. I need to just get another like dedicated keypad or something that I could just set up as streaming software stuff. But I don't have that right now, so I just have hotkeys.
So far we got multiple bases on, and I haven't noticed any, you know, lag or any problems at all.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's looking good.
No, I don't see that it'll cause any issues at all. I mean, it's. Oh, I didn't even check out the parking area.
Oh yeah, back here.
Oh, we've got more stuff out the back here.
Yeah, a few more rooms.
Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't even go through here. Nice. I see you had the same issue that I've had where the terrain doesn't quite allow you to put things level the way you want them, so you have to kind of stair step things up a little bit. Oh, I get it. That's the primary reason I'm not building on that island anymore. You know, the C3 island in the middle of the lake is I could not get the terrain to work the way I wanted it to. It was just everything was gonna just be stair steppy and just, I don't know. I didn't like it. It didn't fit together the way I wanted it. So, it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, in the original SCUM, they didn't even really want to have base building, so the fact that we can do stuff like this now is a pretty big step up from what it used to be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I wish they would let you place, say this is David here. I wish they would allow you to place a blueprint down and then another one and let the blueprint snap together so you can see beforehand whether or not this is going to work. Rather than build a thing, snap another one, build another, then oh crap, you can't, because either rock or bush or something. Yeah, over at our base, that second turret I put in, I couldn't put it in the little gatehouse because there's that stupid bush which pops up through the foundation, and because of that, it affects the upper level in it, so I couldn't put it up on the roof either.
Yeah. Sorry, I went over here because the proximity chat was causing a horrible echo standing close to you there.
Okay.
Over here, there's still a bit of an echo, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. Where's it? There you are.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need Tech 1 in here trying to spy on you and steal the designs for your base and whatnot, so...
I didn't even know if you got scrap from them anymore.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You just shoot them, and that was it. They were gone. Oh.
Well, do we
Right.
want to get out of his hairs? And it seems like he was kind of in the
Okay.
middle of stuff.
No.
Was that you in drone mode, John? He says he saw a white drone at one point. Was that possibly you flying around, or?
Well, I've been flying around, but normally if I'm in drone mode, nobody can see me. So I think I checked with Wyman or one day. I thought, yeah, I checked out too. And when I'm in admin drone mode, I'm invisible. At least I should be. Yeah, it could be. So, well, I think we're going to head out. Thank you, and very nice.
It's always something with microphones.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like last night, Wraith's microphone didn't want to work. Tonight, David's microphone doesn't want to work. You've had issues with your microphone cutting out, well, just your headset in general, I guess.
Yeah, that's where I replaced it with my old set. So,
Yeah. Do we want to show people? I don't know how many people are watching the stream, but
no, I
want
can
to
wander over.
show them the base over here. So this is the NPC base that John put together. I did not help with this at all. This was all John.
Thank God mode.
Yeah, for stuff like this, we use God mode because, this is for a raid event or, a server-wide event. So, stuff like this, we do use God mode. But he built this whole thing on this observatory foundation out here. And the whole thing is, it's set up pretty good as a base on the inside. But it's set up like a base. You know, you come in here, you got watchtowers, you got a parking area. We're looking at potentially having a turret in here somewhere for people to have to fight. We'll see about that, but those can be defeated with like the EMP grenades. So if we can get our hands on some of those, then that might not be too
Oh,
bad.
ouch.
Oh, you find some barbed wire?
Yeah, I found some bar.
But yeah, we'll have NPCs in like each level of the towers. We've tested this on a smaller scale. But yeah, we'll have NPCs in the towers. There will potentially be some NPCs in here. And then the whole inside is set up like a proper base. And it should be interesting. So it'll be like a true base raid, more so than the last time we did one, where it was almost more of just kind of a free-for-all PvP thing, where it was just keep going until one side gives up. Do you want me to show the inside of it, or you want to keep that a secret for the time being?
We'll keep that under wraps.
Okay. Like I said, it's set up like a proper base in there, so it's not just going to be a walk in the park. You can just stroll right in the front door. It's set up like a base, so it should be interesting.
Not completely finished yet, but I got some ideas. I'm going. So it'll be finished by the time we get a set date. Okay.
I really like the way that they redid the texturing on like the roads and stuff. You can see the water pooled on the road.
Oh yeah,
Just
looks so much more realistic.
yeah, just everything looks really good. I'm really happy with it. And then you have a bunch of destroyed buildings and whatnot instead of everything looking like it was abandoned yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Which some people have kind of said they preferred the old way. I like it this way, honestly. The one thing I'm not super happy about is the way that they took away a lot of the ovens and refrigerators in some of the houses.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, then at least give us an improvised something.
Yeah. Hello, Squatch. Also, hello, Ted. John, how long did it take you to build that thing?
I think a day to get the basics down, and then another day to get wardrobes and upgrading it to cement.
Yeah. God mode makes that go so much faster, though.
Oh yeah.
If you had to build that without God mode, good lord, that would take a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what we need. We definitely need black ice on the roads up here.
Well, sometimes I think they got it. Way you spin out.
Yeah. Yeah, as I noticed up here in the snow, you do get considerably poorer traction. So maybe some of it is supposed to be black ice. I don't know, but yeah. How's your arm doing, Squatch? Didn't you say you broke it, or you broke your hand or something? I'm trying to remember what you said happened. Yeah, Ted, I love the the amount of realism that we do have with Scum. I like it a lot. There are certain things that I wish were a little bit more realistic, but I do appreciate the attention to detail that they've put into a lot of this stuff. I really wish, though, one complaint that I have with realism in Scum is the motorcycles. They do not get the motorcycle physics down at all. It's not very good with the motorcycles.
Now you mean like the cornering or turning?
Well, that and just the way that the rider interacts with the motorcycle.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the way that they have it, basically the rider becomes part of the motorcycle to the point that when the motorcycle leans even the slightest bit, the rider leans as well. And that's not really how it works with a motorcycle a lot of the time. Yes, you do lean to turn, but for a very large part of motorcycle riding, you basically lean the bike underneath yourself, and the rider stays somewhat upright. You lean more into it if you're trying to make a fast, tight turn, as opposed to just kind of a slow, gradual turn. For me, I ride motorcycles a fair bit, and I can steer the bike any direction that I want without me ever leaning with the bike very much. Yeah, you do lean, but the way that they have it in Scum, if the bike leans even just a little bit, you become a bobblehead and you're just kind of flopping around all over the place. And then they have the rider seated too far forward to where you're like leaned kind of over the handlebars further than you really should be. So I don't know. I'm not real happy with the way that they've done the motorcycles. I hear somebody on a motorcycle.
Motorcycle
It
or
sounds like.
chainsaw?
Is it a chainsaw? Oh, maybe that is a chainsaw. Yep, that is a chainsaw. Never mind.
Okay.
Where is it though? It sounds like there's a chainsaw like following us.
Yeah.
What the hell? I get that with old injuries, Squatch. That's why I have to play. I can't play with traditional keyboard. I have to have a game pad, which is. It's still a keypad. Is there just a running chainsaw in that bush? But the gamepad that I have, the keys are kind of oriented differently than on a traditional keyboard, so they work better with my hand. It has a hand rest, and then it has a small joystick D-pad type thing, so it provides a lot more support and a little bit different configuration than a keyboard. And then I have to use a vertical gaming mouse because I can't use a traditional mouse comfortably. I have to have my hand rotated like basically 90 degrees. Where the hell is this chainsaw noise coming from?
I don't know. It's driving me nuts.
What?
It's getting soft. It sounds like...
I think it's glitched, like, under the road or something, because I come this way, and it sounds... Yeah, I know, you're about to have a heat stroke. Okay. Good grief. Let's see.
Okay.
Take your jacket off. There you go. How about that? Does that feel better?
Yeah, I hear it the loudest right around here.
I hear it back this way.
All right.
Like, right where I'm standing, I can't pinpoint its direction from here. So I think there's got to be a chainsaw, like, glitched through the ground here or something.
Okay. Okay.
It is what it is.
Weird.
Yeah. My wife says the chainsaws must be from Cornbread. He's turned into Leatherface. He's collecting skins now because he's not happy with collecting heads anymore.
Oh, yeah, that could be. What are you doing? What in the freaking... No.
Yeah, I agree. It is also probably just they can only do so much with the game mechanics, but there are a lot of games that do motorcycle mechanics really well. I really wish they would take a cue from the folks that worked on Days Gone and see what they did to make the motorcycle mechanics work there, because that game did motorcycles pretty well in terms of the way the rider interacts with them. But the hell?
Oh, that's the radio.
Oh.
I was hitting the map and I accidentally hit the radio.
Okay. With the motorcycles in this one, it feels like you're going to get whiplash, just the way that you flop around. But the motorcycles are actually a big part of why I started playing SCUM. I loved the true open world survival aspect where you could hop on a motorcycle and just go out into the world and survive. You know, you could live off of the motorcycle. You know, it was like Days Gone, but with actual survival mechanics. And so I really liked the idea of that. And then when I first got into SCUM, I got in at 0.9, right at the tail end of 0.9. And of course, at that time, they had already taken all the motorcycles out, except for the dirt bike. So I was fairly disappointed. Because I'm also not a huge fan of the dirt bike, just from the sound of it. You know, they don't have the throttle worked out. And people that have been with the channel for a while, you guys have heard me complain about the throttle noise on the dirt bike. It's horribly inconsistent, where it sounds like there's some really bad fueling issues.
Yeah, it might be the point, considering, this stuff's old and
Yeah, but
cobbling together.
Yeah, except you can buy a lot of it brand new from the traders, and none of the other vehicles have that issue.
Not true.
I could definitely see your point if they did it intentionally with some of the other vehicles, but they didn't. And the thing is, with a bike like that, a fueling issue wouldn't be difficult to fix. Those bikes are fairly easy to work on. And the fact that we can build an entire house and build a build functioning weapons and all of this stuff, I'm pretty sure we could figure out how to fix a minor fueling issue on a dirt bike.
Okay.
But anyway, sorry, that's me being nitpicky about stuff. Interesting. So I've noticed in my single player, the camera, when you lock it behind the vehicle, stays up higher than it is here in multiplayer. I wonder if I have my settings, like the camera settings, or what, let's see, video. Yeah, I think maybe I have my, I don't know what I have these set to in single player, but it's definitely different. So I wonder if that affects that at all. That's fascinating. I still liked the base that you did right there.
Oh,
It was a nice little place. I like just the prefab aspect of it because it already has a perimeter wall. It has a well in it, it looks like.
hmm
Yeah, John did a base in here a while back.
what the hell?
Yeah, what? The chainsaw is back. What the hell's with this phantom chainsaw? I think we're being haunted by a ghost chainsaw.
Okay.
Either that or maybe it is the spirit of Leatherface. I don't know. What in the hell?
Of course.
It's right about here. But there's no chainsaw. What in the hell is going on? I'm so confused by the phantom chainsaw. But yeah, see how they've taken out some of the stoves. The stove body is still here, but you can't use anything. It's all broken down.
Yeah.
Now they left the refrigerator here. That's nice. Oh, you just started at 1.0, Tad? Honestly, that's not a bad time to have started. Just from the standpoint of they changed a fair bit with 1.0. Before 1.0... Am I still wearing a sweater? I'm still wearing a sweater. Why am I wearing a tactical sweater?
Yes, you are. No wonder you're warm.
Yeah. Get all of this stuff off of here. Yeah, you go in there, you go in there. You go in there. Tactical sweater, you go in there too. I can't put... Crap, I can't put it in there though. Of course not. Alright. There we go. How about that? Yeah, we're definitely just imagining the chainsaw.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't, this is a nice one. I just walled it up, tents, and, you had the stove and the refrigerator in here so you can cook or you can put your, loot and stuff in here.
Yeah. Well, it's a nice, good-sized area. Tad, you unfortunately you can't move the stoves and the refrigerators. You can find like little stove cooktops it'll be like an electric stove top. It's got 2 burners, or you can find a little single burner gas stove top. If we come across those during the stream tonight, I'll point those out. And then you can buy like a little portable mini fridge, or find them. But you need generators or a propane tank, depending on which thing it is, to run them. We're hoping that they add like an improvised stone oven that you can use. But otherwise, your best bet for cooking is just a fire. See if you can't find or make a grill grid to go over the fire. And let's see, for the grills, let's see, was that in here?
Yeah, scrap soda cans and, I don't know, sticks, I think.
Yeah. Remember, is that in the base building?
I think... No, it might just be in crafting.
Where's the grill? I know it's right here and I'm staring at it, but my brain is not. It's gotta be with tools and miscellaneous, right?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, right there in the corner. Improvised grill. There we go. Yeah, so 8 sticks, 2 pieces of scrap, 4 soda cans, and some kind of cutting tool. And you can make an improvised grill that you can then put over a campfire. It does have to be, I think, the fire ring. It can't be just the improvised fireplace. It has to be the fire ring.
Yes.
That it'll go over. But then you can just cook on top of that for most things.
Now, there's one thing that confused me for a while. Is, I had a fire going. I went to move the grill so I could, make skewers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I couldn't move the grill. Well, I finally figured out, well, if you got a fire going, the grill's hot, you can't pick it up and move it.
Ah, I guess that makes sense.
Put the fire out, and he can move the grill.
Ah, good to know. Well, I'm glad my videos are helping you, Tad. If you've got any questions, let us know, and I'll answer them, to the best of my ability. I am by no means an expert in SCUM. I've got like 1,300 hours in the game, and I still struggle with a lot of things just because there's a lot that I don't really mess with in the game. So there's a whole lot in SCUM that you can do that I have never done. But if there's anything that I can do to help, just let me know. And I will try not to give you bad advice. Hopefully if I do, somebody will correct me.
Holy crap.
Huh.
I don't think I've been across this bridge yet.
Let's see, let's see, okay. Ah, okay. I don't think I've been across this one for a while either. Oh, this is the one that... yeah, this one kind of has the little island in the middle, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it does.
That could be an interesting place for a base in single player. Sorry, I'm scouting different locations for stuff. If you're still learning stuff, Tad, just a tip for finding scrap metal. Search all of these scrap cars that you find. You'll find scrap in every single one of them. So you can find a virtually unlimited amount of scrap metal.
Oh, yeah. They took out the guardrails.
Yeah.
Nice.
That makes it easier to either get down to the water's edge or careen off the road to your death.
Yeah.
Either one, I guess, technically accomplishes the same thing, just one's better than the other. You can also occasionally find, like screwdrivers and stuff in these cars, but you can find oil filters, which you can use to make actually really good suppressors. They've improved the way they did the suppressors. You can come into your crafting here, and so you've got multiple different kinds of suppressors. You can do just like a improvised bottle suppressor, and that'll last you 10 shots. The cans will last you 29, but the oil filters will now last you 72 rounds. So if you need a suppressor, those are really handy, and you can oftentimes find find the oil cans or oil filters in some of the junk cars and whatnot. I have found that the suppressors don't seem to matter quite as much as they used to. Like I've been running this M16 unsuppressed and haven't had issues so far. But I guess we'll see if that continues. Also, for dealing with NPCs, I would highly advise you to not crouch, because it seems that the NPCs aim center mass, and if you crouch, they still aim where center mass would normally be, which is now where your head is. And so crouching to get a more stable shooting position will actually make it much easier for them to kill you quickly. As I have found out the hard way. You've probably seen that in the videos already, but... But, here, so, like, all of these cars, you can search for scrap. And stuff like parking sensors and oil filters and stuff like that. Occasionally you get lucky. There you go. See, small screwdriver. Bolts and nails as well. We still good on duct tape?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Seems like they've improved the loot in these stores now.
Yeah, the loot does seem to make a little bit better or more sense sometimes. Not,
No, okay, fine. You need to pee, buddy. Also, as far as like food and whatnot, I don't know if you've noticed it yet, but you can check the taste of stuff. And so there, like, it just says that this is cool. It will occasionally say, like, slightly off or spoiled or rotten. You're usually okay eating the stuff that says slightly off, but anything worse than that, and I would avoid it. What happened?
found a Volkswagen.
Oh, nice. But if you don't feel like doing the check taste thing, which I actually kind of like just because it adds another level of realism. You know, you're checking to see how fresh the stuff is. It seems to me that it's tied to its, durability percentage. So anything that's like 75% or above is fresh, down to like, I don't know if it's 50 or 60%. is slightly off, and then I think below 50% is spoiled. At least from what I've found. So I found actually about a half stack of 50 AE.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to go ahead and put my jacket and stuff just in the truck, if that's okay.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, awesome. I am vitamin D and vitamin K deficient completely. I have 0% on both of those.
Ah,
That's okay. They haven't really implemented stuff that affects those currently. Eventually, presumably, they will to where your diet actually matters. You know, all of your macro and micronutrients and stuff like that. But currently, it doesn't seem that any of that is in the game.
ooh, shotgun shells. Yes.
Oh, I hadn't even gone in there yet, had I? I just kind of wandered over to a car and got sidetracked. Also, for getting your awareness up, not that one, not this one. So your awareness. If you find, when you search boxes and whatnot, and it comes up with stuff inside the box, go ahead and drag that out of the box, and that apparently will boost your awareness. You may already know all of this stuff, but I'm just kind of throwing it out there for anybody. So, like here, I don't need to do this, and I don't generally do it with cars and whatnot, and my awareness is already advanced anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but I'm surprised there's nobody here.
Yeah, usually it's something.
Yeah, usually there's a decent number of puppets or something, but not today. That always makes me paranoid, though. It's like, why is it so quiet here? There's no puppets. There's usually a Mr. Happy at this one.
Yeah, well, at least one, sometimes two.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I play several other games. I've recorded several other games on the channel, but SCUM seems to work the best on my channel, so that's primarily what I do videos for. But, yeah, I do other games as well. At some point, I'm probably going to start focusing more on other games besides just SCUM, just because eventually, the novelty of SCUM is going to wear off some. But I've played quite a few games, actually, on the channel. And there's a lot of other games that I would like to play on the channel, but uh, like I said, right now SCUM does the best, so that's kind of what I stick with. But there's a lot of other games that I just kind of play, or try to play anyway, in my downtime when I'm not recording stuff for the channel. But I will say, having a YouTube channel has gotten me back into playing games. Because for a good while, I kind of quit playing games much at all. And then I got SCUM, and I actually bought a PC just to play SCUM. And then said, what the hell, why not record some videos of it and put them out there on YouTube? And now that I regularly play games to record content for the channel, it's gotten me back into trying a lot of different games. But I occasionally ask people if there's other games they would like to see on the channel. I played recently a little bit of The Long Dark on the channel. Before that, I tried, let's see, what was it? Stalker 2, The Heart of Chernobyl. I played that a bit. I've played a little bit of Myst Survival. I've done little bit of State of Decay 2. Why can't I?
Oh,
There we go. What happened?
I opened the door and the chainsaw started up. You don't hear it?
No, I don't hear the chainsaw.
Okay, it must be me that's being bugged.
Huh.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, if there's other games that people would like to see me try out on the channel, I'm always open to suggestions. You still running any 45, John?
Yeah.
Okay, I found a stack of it over here for you.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Do we need any melee weapon holsters? Knife sheath?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That freaking.
Ooh.
All right. I'm gonna log out again. Maybe I can get rid of that.
Okay.
Be right back.
Yep.
Drive me freaking nuts. Short drive too.
Yeah, when I have time to play, I don't really have a whole lot of time to do much playing right now because we've got a lot of stuff going on. Just family stuff and then work stuff. We're going to be getting into our busy season again here before too long.
Excuse me.
And then we also play some multiplayer games over on my wife's channel, their Night Marionette Productions. We play games like Phasmophobia, Brain. Oh, there's that 45 for you. Ghost Exile is what we've been playing lately. We did a little bit of Bigfoot over there. So we do stuff like that over on her channel. So we have a lot of fun with that when the games work properly, of course.
Oh, all of them are pre-access, so yeah.
Yeah.
Any bugs?
Yeah. Oh, did you switch to that 1911?
Yeah, I have a different loadout when I'm wearing this outfit.
Okay.
That way I don't have to keep moving magazines and whatnot. I just take the vest off, throw it in there, put the this vest on, and got that. And
I saw you running that. How you liking that, or have you used it much?
I think I used it just a couple times, just once really, but yeah, not too bad. And single fire.
Yeah. I really wish that it could fit in the holster.
Yeah, or just make a special holster for it.
Yeah. Yeah, Squatch. We played Bigfoot.
A little cheap on the ammo, in my opinion, but that's just me.
What for the Mac 10?
Yes, I have several screenshots of Mrs. Filey in various poses after an encounter with a ghost or the.
Yeah, that was kind of a big thing with when we played Demonologist.
Yeah.
Well, Squatch, the Mac 10, it's not bad. It's for as compact as it is and the capacity that it has. It's pretty decent. But me personally, I prefer the MP5s.
Also, high rate of fire, so you gotta watch that, or you go eat up your ammo real quick.
Yeah, but it can do semi-auto, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you can run it on semi-auto so that you're not burning through all of your ammo. Yeah, I know you're still warm. You're fine. I mean, it'd probably help if I took the scarf off. But I like the scarf. There you go. We took the scarf off. It'd help if I took the helmet off too, but with the NPCs, I'm leery about roaming around without a helmet anymore.
Yeah. Same here.
Been shot in the face one too many times. Oop. Okay, there we go. My camera was frozen for a second. Uh-oh.
Where?
NPCs
I hear him.
off to the left, I think. In the supermarket, I believe.
Oh, holy shit!
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I get a really tiny thing to aim out of over here, huh? Uh-oh. And right next to the
Oh,
police
you got
station.
me.
Well, get out. Why can't I get out of the truck? There we go. What the? There's the chainsaw again.
Now you're hearing it?
Yeah.
I logged.
Uh-oh. Where?
Where?
I'm not sure. Woo!
What the hell is that?
Where?
Oh,
Yep, they're shooting at us from somewhere. Where the heck are they?
C3. Holy crap.
Got one.
Okay.
They're
I'm gonna
inside.
go back and
Yeah, they were inside the
bandage.
store. The hell is up with this phantom chainsaw? There's never just one of these guys. Where's the others?
Excuse me, guys.
Whoop. That sounds like somebody with a... Yep, somebody's got a bow, it sounds like. Where?
All right, coming back.
Okay, I'm still trying to figure out where the heck they are. Do you see them, or?
No, but I got hit when I was right behind this blue car, overturned car. So
Okay, there we go. Yeah, he was inside. Hmm. Oh yeah, the UMP's great, Squatch.
found some 30-80 ammo.
Oh, nice. What weapons did they have?
Improvised pistols.
Okay.
Just 2 of them? That was it?
Seems like it. Huh.
Oh, surprise, surprise. They didn't damage any of my gear. Shocked.
Yeah. How did they not damage your gear, but they gave you a C3?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I think you're wearing full armor and a helmet, and they somehow got you.
Yeah.
I guess they shot you in the thigh or something.
Yeah, probably. That's something they need to work on. That.
Whoop! Got more somewhere. I heard him out there in the courtyard. That'll teach you to glitch your hand through a wall. Another improvised pistol. I thought I heard another one. Yeah, that one with the bow, he was taking some pretty long shots with that improvised bow. Ooh. Hey, there we go. Found some antibiotics.
Ooh, nice.
Jar of activated charcoal.
Antibiotics. Nice.
Stop moving for just a second.
Hear something?
I swear I'm hearing footsteps. Hmm. Did you open the door to the bathroom back here?
Yeah.
Okay. Hmm. Ooh, jar of painkillers.
Oh. Okay.
I've never bothered actually searching this place before. Do you need any of those painkillers or antibiotics for your gunshot?
No, I'm actually doing pretty good. It's in recovery or stabilization.
Okay. I'm gonna have to start checking this place out because I was, for whatever reason, I was thinking that was a supermarket. I did not realize that was a health clinic or hospital, whatever.
Yeah.
I was thinking that was just a big supermarket. Wow,
Yeah, same
I've
here.
been walking past a whole bunch of medical stuff for a good while now, thinking, oh, I don't need any of the old
Yeah,
spoiled food that's in there.
yeah. Also, for you guys, these palm trees,
Yeah,
you get to search them.
they'll have dates on them. There's that freaking chainsaw again. Where the hell is the chainsaw coming from? Stupid phantom chainsaw. I'm really curious about that. Why are we getting a phantom chainsaw? Because, yeah, it sounds like it's over in the little park area now. Also, another tip for any new folks. So if you have an optic on your weapon that has zoom, so, like I'm using the Spectral DR scope that's got a 2 to 6 zoom. It works with the hunting scopes and whatnot too, but if you hit, while you're aiming, if you hit control and then right mouse click, it will put you into essentially iron sights. Now, some optics like this one have built-in iron sights. Some don't, and it'll just put you on top of the scope. But point is that you can still have an optic on there while still maintaining the ability to use iron sights if, for up close if you want to. I guess I'm gonna head inside the police station here.
Okay. Just checking the garages out real quick.
Whoop. Also, especially early on in the game, it's worth checking puppets for screwdrivers. Not always going to find them, but a lot of times they will have like the small screwdrivers on them. See, there you go, small screwdriver. Ooh, Block 21 magazine.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, partial stack of 338 tracer.
Oh, 5.56 by 45. Definitely take that. Ooh, HSSF 19 mag.
Ooh, very nice.
Just lying out.
I hear a chicken.
Yeah.
Is the phantom chicken gonna go fight the phantom chainsaw?
Yeah, hopefully.
Ooh. Ooh, I found some more 5.56.
Oh,
And
okay.
I found another Bay Riffer Block 21. Found some buckshot. Or not buckshot, slugs.
Yeah, I found some too.
Also, it's worth checking the mattresses for... Whoop. Oh, that's you. I didn't see your name tag at first. I just saw
Wow.
movement in the cell over there. I was like, oh, crap. But yeah, this is why you check the mattresses. You can occasionally find cash inside them. I have not checked the roof yet.
Okay, I'll go up and get it. You need screwdrivers?
I'm doing okay on them right now. I've got
Okay.
a single-use small one left, and then a couple of partial yellow ones. Do we need any more bobby pins?
Actually, I think we got about 30 boxes.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I've quit collecting them in single player too. Just, I finally went through and organized all of my inventory stuff. I sold a whole bunch of stuff and got things organized into backpacks in my truck. And I had a crap ton of, that's not the one I want to use. Of, bobby pin boxes.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I don't need more of those. Ooh. 490 shotgun.
Ooh.
Ooh. Found an AKS 74U.
Wow. Okay.
Don't know if anybody's running that or not, but... did you do anything with the armory in here?
No, I just had screwdrivers. I didn't have any bobby pins.
Oh, good, my little peacekeeper. Here's a 1911 mag for you if you need any more.
Oh, okay.
I'm really curious about this phantom chainsaw. Ooh, Serpent 357. Another Serpent 357. Do you want any stab vests for anything?
Nah. Well, you can sell it, but other than that, no.
Okay. And another 1911, which I don't have room for, apparently.
I got room. Found a pair of night vision goggles.
Ooh, those sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, what in the hell is up with this phantom chainsaw? It's just in the middle of the park. I'm gonna call that a park. I'm not sure if that's what it's actually supposed to be, but... I need to try running a shotgun again sometime. It's been a long time since I've run a shotgun. And we've got a couple of... Well, I mean, you gave me a sawed-off shotgun. Actually, 2 different sawed-off shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
I need to try running one of those, I guess. Stupid bug, get off my microphone. Sorry if you guys ever hear me blowing into the mic or yelling at my microphone or, a bug on my microphone. It's because my mic, when it's not muted, it does the RGB colors, which apparently attracts any little fly that might happen to be in the house. So there's always a little bug buzzing around my face anytime I'm trying to record or stream or anything like that. So I apologize. Oh, apparently I'm carrying around an expired keycard.
No.
It was for a Killbox in A2. Where the hell did I get that? Alright then, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, Squatch, my mic is quite literally bugged. You're so punny. You shut up, Phantom Chainsaw.
Now we get out of town. Maybe if you log out and log back in, I'll take care of it. It did for me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can try that just here, maybe.
Oh, okay.
If you... Well, let's try this.
Okay. I'm going to back up, take a position. Oh, there.
There we go. Hey, no chainsaw.
Yay.
Yeah, I've never actually done a kill box, Squatch. We have gone into... I mean, we do the normal bunkers with some regularity. We may end up doing one of those tonight. Who knows? We never really have a plan for what we do during these streams. It's usually just kind of drive around, kind of do whatever feels right. Maybe we end up at a bunker. Maybe we hit, various POIs, whatever. But we've gone into the abandoned bunkers once or twice. And those things are creepy as hell. Those things creep the hell out of me. And I really don't like that the abandoned bunkers are still all the same layout. The rest of the bunkers, each one is a different layout, but the abandoned bunkers are all the same. And I don't quite like the system for going through those as far as how the fuse boxes work and that kind of thing. Because you have to find bigger fuse, you have to find various size fuses to power the thing, but the different size fuses just means that the fuse will last, a couple extra minutes than the smaller fuse, etc., etc. Which that's not really how fuses work. And so, I don't know, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I get why they did it, to kind of put you on a timer. But at the same time, you kind of need to go slow through those abandoned bunkers, because even just, moving at anything faster than a walk will be loud enough to trigger the razors.
Yeah, so you have to crouch and low crawl your way through.
Yeah, I would much rather be able to take my time going through those slowly. But because of the timer that you get with the fuses, you can't really do that. So, I don't know. I don't really like the way they did the abandoned bunkers. I wish they would just get rid of the whole fuse box thing, or at the very least, just get rid of the timers for the fuse boxes and make it to where so long as you have a fuse, it will power the stuff in the bunker. You'd still have to find the fuses, but so long as you found the fuse, you could power the doors to the bunker. But maybe it'd be a deal of it can only power so many doors, so you have to be very selective about where you want to power, but it would power those sections indefinitely, essentially.
Yeah, because what happens if you're in an area and the fuse gives out and you're stuck in that area?
You can open most of the doors manually, but it's very loud and it takes a while.
Aha.
And so it's pretty much guaranteed to draw razors to your position. Well, yeah, honey, apparently you were right. There was no chainsaw. Just it was all in my head. I'm I'm just going crazy. Ooh, hey, there's a cruiser over there, it looks like. Missing at least a front wheel, but I'm a little less inclined to use things like the motorcycles now, though, just with the NPCs. Oh, damn it. Nope, not that one. Great.
All right, I hear him. Where they at?
I don't know, but my pistol jammed immediately.
Oh, holy crap.
What? Oh, yeah. For whatever reason, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of puppets on this road lately. Damn it.
Load faster. There we go.
Ah, that could be why that one jammed. That magazine was only at 62%.
Mm.
That could certainly explain a jam.
Yeah.
I think I might just put that magazine in the truck.
Let's see. Missing both wheels and a seat.
Oh, good. So it's missing most of the important stuff. Fantastic.
Mm-hmm. But I got two wheels. I think I got two wheels and a seat back at the base.
Huh, okay. Yeah, that was a great time to have a jam. Also, the reason I switched to my pistol is just because 9mm is a lot easier to come across than 5.56, so not likely to run out of ammo for it. I'm out the back side of that building that you're in.
Okay.
Now, we should have... I'm pretty sure we still have it to where friendly fire is turned off, so we can't accidentally shoot each other
Yeah.
and actually, kill each other. Ooh, that was a good shot. That was not. I'm going to take the suppressor off of this handgun and see if that makes any differences in terms of attracting attention.
Give it a try.
It was not doing it with the M16. Well, it would help if I had a loaded magazine, wouldn't it? Where did that... Why did that magazine go in there? What the hell? Alright then. Here, put the suppressor in there. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be attracting attention.
Okay.
Ooh. Found some thread. I don't know if we
Okay.
I don't know if we still need any thread or not, but
I'm still collecting it.
did you just say something?
I just trying to kill a puppet. Always open to collecting thread.
Oh, well, I still love using the bow and arrow, Squatch. I mean, I'm still carrying a bow and arrow. Just if I've got plenty of ammo for for my guns, I like using those. Particularly with these little crappy wooden arrows. Just from the standpoint of they don't do a whole lot. But okay, so like here's a kitchen stove. You can't move them. But see, this one is functional.
Yeah, I found a functional one here too.
Unfortunately, yeah, you can't take them, but you've got the option to cook food, but it's not hooked up to a power source. So, like, the burners on top, I think, require propane, and then the oven itself requires a generator. Is that right? Or is it the other way
Yes.
around? Okay. I hear somebody.
Got him. Nope, another one.
Now, I would like to do, probably on, I don't know, a future single-player season, turn the loot way down to where ammo is harder to find, so that we would have to do, we would kind of have to use a bow and arrow more, and crafting ammo might be a better way to actually get ammo. But we saw 28 years later, a few weeks ago when it was in theaters, and that game just kind of got me liking the bows again, because that one, it's 28 years after that initial outbreak, so there's not really guns and ammunition left. So, everybody just uses bows primarily. And they make their own bows, they make their own arrows. So it very much reminded me of SCUM. I found a tractor brake light. Do you want that?
Oh, actually, no, I'm all good at that.
Okay. Yeah, I really wish you could move the stove and the oven. I'm not real sure why you can't. I mean, I get it that they're heavy, but, I mean, we can pick up stuff that's a lot heavier than those. So, I'm not sure why we can't pick up those. But yeah, could be something kind of like a crafting only playthrough. I mean, we would still loot, but it would be much more along the lines of you're not going to find a whole lot, so you're going to have to craft more stuff. Your guns would basically be there for dealing with the NPCs, or if you get into trouble, as an emergency thing for dealing with large numbers of puppets. Oh, I agree, Squatch. I've got a pretty decent stockpile too. Ooh, small screwdriver. You still looking for bolts and nails?
Always look, collecting those.
Okay. Also, hot diggity, we're up to 21 people in chat tonight.
Oh, wow.
Howdily doodly, everybody. Actually, the motorcycle glasses work pretty well, or the motorcycle goggles, whatever, work pretty well with the helmet. I don't know, what do you guys think in chat? Do you like the military goggles like this, or do you prefer the motorcycle goggles? The motorcycle goggles with the motorcycle mask and this helmet actually work really well, I think. Yeah, no, we might run that for a little bit. Howdy, Ellis. You say the darker ones. Which ones are you talking about there? Damn it, I can't do it with that. Damn it. Put your hands up. There you go. Those ones, they're more reflective, but they're... Or... Yeah, I guess I would call the... You guys see my eyes through the goggles there? Alrighty then. Oh, you can see them through these too. It's not quite as bad. Howdy, orc. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the motorcycle ones with this helmet for a little bit and see what we think of it. So are you back at the truck, John, or where are you
No,
currently?
I'm on the roof.
Oh, I didn't even know you could get on the roof.
Yeah, I did. I took a tumble. Mr. Feudal suggested we, check up here because quite often, I don't know if you can see me. I'm at the corner just above you.
Aha.
So find these.
Ooh. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have to go up there sometime then.
Now, if I could just get back down without killing myself.
Yeah, that'll be the
There
interesting
you go.
thing. Oh, I
Oh,
wish didn't quite make it down without injury.
yeah, I injured myself again, but whatever.
It is what it is. Could be worse, right?
Yeah,
Are there these boats that we can use? No.
of course not.
And I would like to try to not fall in the water since I'm wearing full body armor loaded with ammunition. Pull out your pistol, please. Pull out your pistol, please. Ouch. Now let's go ahead and get a fresh mag in there.
So yeah, you have to climb up that boat up to the top, jump onto the scaffolding, jump onto the roof from the scaffolding, but don't be too heavy or you won't make it.
Okay. Also, just another little tip for new people to reload your magazines. You don't actually have to hit you don't have to click on reload for them. If you have loose ammunition and you have the magazine in your hand, just hit the reload button. So R, and that will go ahead and reload your magazine for you. It's just a C1. We'll be fine. Probably didn't give me rabies or anything like that. Oh, okay. All the stuff I forgot. When I log out and log back in, it removes all of the admin stuff I'd added to the map.
Oh,
As far as just like flag locations, players, stuff like that. Don't really need it right now. Yep, if you see me foaming at the mouth, that's why I wear the mask, so people can't see it when I foam with the mouth. That way nobody suspects that I have rabies.
Yeah, if you look, yeah, you have to climb up the scaffolding, up the ladder on the ship to the top, jump across to the scaffolding.
So you gotta kind of parkour your way up there.
Yeah, you gotta come on this end.
That probably would have been smarter. But nobody ever accused me of being smart, so...
And up that ladder.
Ah.
Excuse me.
Ah, and then jump across to the scaffolding and then jump across to the roof. Okay.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now, does it work any better if you get on top of this crate here to jump across to the scaffolding?
I don't. Yeah, I was just able to.
Nope. Ow.
No.
Overshot the scaffolding.
Yeah, I just went up and jumped over the from the
Ow.
deck.
My ankle. That was smart.
Here, got some aspirin.
Um,
Or you? Oh,
it's still, it's just a C1 broken leg. It's fine.
okay. All right.
And I apparently didn't break it enough that I can't still run, so we're good.
Okay. Now, a lot of times you can find some fishing gear down in here too.
Yeah. How are we? I mean, we don't really have a spot to fish at our base.
I've been going down to the
Going down to the lake?
lake. Yeah, I put all our. Nope, not down. There it is. It's all our fishing gear.
Ah, okay. Ooh. Oh, we actually have a decent amount of fishing gear. Do these rods have... oh, I got a pistol in my
I think
hand.
all. All right, that one does not.
Okay, this one has everything.
That one does. I think the top four should be all equipped.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I enjoy the fishing in Scum. It's a good way just to get food.
Oh yeah.
But two, it's kind of relaxing. How is my sewing kit doing? I'm still good on sewing kit. Okay. I found a toolbox. Do you need that for anything? Repairing armor, stuff like that?
Yeah, so far my armor's yeah, it's good. It's only down. The vest is only down by 10%.
Okay. I found a car jack too.
Oh, those sell pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Squatch is giving you a shout out there. John really is a very good mod for the server. He's the server owner, and he's a very, very good mod. We are very lucky to have him.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Scotch. Appreciate it. Yeah, I want this to be a good experience for everybody.
And that's what we try to provide. That's why we have it password protected. You know, it's a shame that we do have to have it password protected, but that helps to keep the people on the server all kind of with the same goal and the same mindset of this being a nice kind of chill, relaxing, fun server. Because we've had a couple of random people get on the server at various points, and it causes problems. Because they get on the server not realizing that it's supposed to be a PvE server or, you know, anything like that, and they just... It creates some issues, so... We have it password protected just so that we can make sure that the people that are on the server want to be on this kind of server. And it's been working out pretty well. I wish we could hook up these campers. You know, just tow those behind a truck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could have a little stove set up in here. Ooh, garlic. You know, have a nice little kitchen set up in here. You've got a bed. Are you wanting to collect any foodstuffs, like vegetables, things like that, or no?
Oh, vegetables, yeah, if you got them.
Okay, I found an onion in here.
Oh,
You want that or
yeah,
no?
those, we got plenty of those.
Okay. No onions. Got it.
Excuse me, guys. Yeah, Flilly, you know, he's got the sniffles when his allergies act up. My sinuses drain into my throat, so I'm constantly clearing my throat.
Yeah, we get that. Everybody in our family has pretty bad allergies, which sucks because where we live here in Missouri, we're right in the middle of a whole bunch of crop fields. So we constantly have pollen and dust and everything like that from all of the fields around us. Wow, here's a completely stripped dirt bike. It has no wheels, no seat, looks like no battery, no lights. Yeah, it's got nothing.
Hmm.
Do you want me to delete this or something?
Yeah, I did see if something else will spawn in.
Okay. Let's see. Whoop. Sorry, I'm writing down the number, the vehicle ID number. Okay. There we go. And we try to do stuff like that on the server where, you know, if you come across a vehicle that doesn't have any parts or anything like that, you know, it's been completely stripped, we try to delete those if we find them, just so that way something new can spawn in that is usable for people.
Yes, 'tis I, El Kabong.
I'm curious as to how effective that actually is as a weapon.
Okay. Just so you don't miss my women.
But yeah, so we have friendly fire turned off, but you can still hit each other. It just doesn't actually do any damage.
Ooh.
What do we got down there?
I don't know what, a cabana awning.
Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, Squatch, if you come across a vehicle that's completely stripped like that, I mean, you can post it in like the general chat over on Discord. If you could get like a screenshot of the map location, then that way we can try to get over to it.
Actually, I think players, if they hit control, they can get the vehicle ID off of it.
That is true. Yeah, we don't actually have to be at the vehicle, do we?
No, I
Okay.
think if they just give us the vehicle ID, we can delete it from wherever.
Okay, that'll work then. Yeah, if you guys come across vehicles like that, yeah, just give us the vehicle ID and we can get them deleted from there. That'd be a lot easier. I was thinking we would have to actually like teleport over to the vehicle and delete it that way, but no, if we can just delete it from wherever, that works.
Yeah.
It is beautiful here. I love this place. I love the way the map looks. I love it's like the water out here. I love the trees in the background. Just Scum is a very beautiful game. It really is.
And it's just right now fun exploring just to see what changes have been made.
Yeah, exactly. I love just exploring the map. Not even really doing anything in particular, but just exploring is a lot of fun. I've okay, just a teaser for you guys for my next single player video. I'm going down to the kind of west island there in Z4, the one that's still connected by the bridge. And we're going to kind of scout around down there for potential base locations. Like I said, I'm looking at potentially at some point doing a series where we just do a base in each sector, just because I like the base building. And so I'd kind of like to maybe do something over there, but we're going to scout out some base locations. But I already have found a lot of nice places down there. They're
Mhm.
just this little spot where my cursor is. It's a little tiny like peninsula off the edge of the big South Island. It's kind of a little secluded peninsula, but it's nice and flat, and it would actually make for a nice little building spot if anybody's interested there. There's also a spot over in this area, kind of along the white road that runs along the south side of the island. Right as you get into Z4, there's a nice little clearing kind of off the side of the road that has a nice private beach, good flat area, but surrounded by trees for building. There's so many really beautiful locations in the game, and it's just I it's one of the things that keeps me playing Scum is just how good it looks. I I have not explored anywhere close to the entire map.
Oh, neither have I.
I mean, I've hit like the major POIs, so like the train yard here, which I haven't even fully explored the train yard, but like the torpedo factory over here, the naval base here, I've hit those areas. I have not even come close to just wandering around and exploring a lot of these, you know, kind of uncharted areas and just like the coastlines and edges of the rivers and all of that. So, no, that's one thing that I would really like to do, and I'd kind of like to do a series just on that. I don't know if you guys would be interested in seeing it, but just I kind of did it a little bit before 1.0. Just I called it the Explorer series, but it was more looking at POIs. Like I went and did the irradiated city up here. But I would love to do a series where we just kind of drive around the lesser known areas on the map and just kind of go sightseeing all over the island. camp in various locations, do some fishing, hunting, that kind of thing. Just more of a kind of laid back series as opposed to let's try to actually do stuff and, build, a proper massive base and, loot for the sake of looting. I would like to do just an exploration series. But there's a ton of places. I mean, there's a whole bunch of... Honey, you'd probably actually like a lot of the bits in SCUM. There's a whole bunch of little rustic cabins dotted all over the map. And they are just really, really nice. They've got a stone fireplace, nice little rustic log cabin. They've remodeled them to where a lot of them have a covered porch now. And it's just, there's a whole lot of really nice places to check out. Yeah, I know, you're warm. You're always warm. You're like me. If it's
Yeah,
above 60 degrees, you're hot.
yeah. I took my shirt off.
Well, I can't really do that. I have stuff in there. Well, I mean, I guess I
Uh,
technically could because I've got a lighter, my bank card, and some cash in my shirt. I wish that you could put stuff in, so like with the shirt that has stuff in the pockets. I wish that I could still put that shirt with the stuff in the pockets, like in my backpack, as opposed to having
yeah,
to
I
take
mean,
all of the stuff out of the pockets and put it in separately.
it should make the shirt that bulky that you can't put it in there.
Yeah, you know what? I can put all of that stuff in my boots, though. My boots have the same amount of storage. Oh. I'm also still apparently wearing yoga leggings underneath my tactical pants.
Uh, they'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. That's another tip, though, for you guys. If, like you're up in the cold area, you can layer clothing in SCUM. So, like, you can wear yoga leggings underneath your regular pants, and it gives you more insulation.
And also, uh, they have these short pants. The one version looks like swimsuits. You can replace your underwear with those, and they also have storage.
Yeah, that's actually what I have. I have short pants on as my underwear layer right now. And yeah, it gives you... See, I've got a sewing kit and a compass stuffed in my underwear, apparently. That doesn't seem very comfortable.
No, but yeah,
But
works.
yeah, it works.
I've got my ATM card and cash.
Yeah, he's in a little bit better shape than I am. My character's a little bit on the scrawny side right now.
So, all right. Also, if you look, if you look to the south, you see those windmills up there. You follow those. Vehicle spawns are up there too.
Yeah, there's a good chance that you could find a vehicle spawn at each one of the wind turbines. Now, they're probably going to need parts, but there's a good chance that you'll find vehicles at most of those. So if you guys are looking for vehicles, come down here to the South Island and follow the windmills. You will find vehicles. Oh, you're hungry now too, huh? That's fine. To be fair, I'm kind of hungry too. I'm just not sure what I want yet, but that doesn't matter because we're still streaming for another good while, so I'll get food after that. I'm sure you guys probably don't want to sit here listening to me smack on food while we're doing the live stream.
Oh, sorry. Were you done, or I just
Yeah,
shoved it back?
yeah, I'm
Okay.
done. I'm just putting some of my other gear in, like the yoga leggings and my shirt into the truck.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It could be like one of the eating or chewing food ASMR channels.
There you go.
Also, it sounds like, didn't you say, John, that the devs are going to be adding, hopefully soon, the ability for us to eat food while sitting in SCUM? Which,
Yes,
it,
I think I uploaded or linked Gaming Central video you had a couple days back, and they said yes, they're gonna add that so that
that
we
would
can
be,
sit
that would be really
sit and eat.
nice.
Well, I would love, just be able to, you got a table and benches at your base in the kitchen area, and you sit down, and you just, have a meal,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why that has not been a thing yet in the game.
or you can crouch or whatever.
I'd still like the ability. I hope that they allow us to do it while like seated in a vehicle or something like this, to where just if you're a passenger, you can sit here and reload your magazines, or you know,
Yeah.
eat a snack or drink a soda, something like that. That would be really nice. But as it is, it's like, hey, I'm hungry. I want to eat this candy bar. Okay, let's pull over and get off on the side of the road so that we can eat.
Oh, yeah. Or drink, or because you're dying of dehydration.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I'm dying of dehydration. I'm so thirsty. Well, don't bother with the cup holders that are in the truck or anything like that. No, we gotta find a spot to pull
Yeah.
over so that you can drink water. You can't even check your watch while you're in the vehicle. Like, you see, it won't even let me check my watch. It says available with Supporter Pack 1, but I have Supporter Pack 1. It just
Mm-hmm.
won't let you do it when you're in a vehicle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they do. There's cup holders right there, Squatch. They, man, my arms are like floppy noodle arms.
Oh, okay.
You trying to get up to the motocross track, or where we?
No, there is I showed you that one island.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I found another one. I saw another video somebody did, and I think you might like it.
Okay. Flaily McNoodle arms. Yeah. Yeah, I should definitely change my character's name to that. That's something, though, that I'm really hoping they add. And we've talked about it before, John, but like the ability to just do some basic exercises, like just push-ups, sit-ups, squats, planks, stuff like that. Just do stuff like that that could help build your character's strength up. That would be really handy to have, or improvised gym equipment. Okay, actually, right off to our left right now is one of the little clearings I was talking about.
Ah,
And there's a little tiny island right out there from this one, but yeah, there's a clearing just up the hill there that would actually make for a pretty nice little base
oh,
area.
okay.
Yeah, off to our right. Now, you can see through the trees right there, there's actually a good flat spot.
What up here?
No, it was back down where we were.
Oh,
You can see it, the clearing down there that you can see from up here.
oh,
The one
okay.
directly
Oh,
ahead
okay.
of us. Yeah, that little kind of spot right out there. would actually make for a pretty decent little base location if somebody wanted to build down here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so they had a really elaborate setup on that little island, a bridge coming out to the mainland.
That little one right over there. That'd be a nice little one. I mean, you couldn't build much out there, but you could put like a little tent or lean-to or something out there. You've also got this little bitty kind of peninsula, whatever, right there. Those are kind of nice. Keep your food below 50% to gain muscle, Doug? Okay. See, that doesn't really make much sense to me because you don't build muscle by being calorie deficient. You build muscle by using muscles.
If you keep your intake around 50%, that'll help raise your dex because you're lowering your body fat. But you also want to keep your protein intake up, and that'll help build muscle in the game.
Yeah, I would figure, keep your protein up would help. But you still, I don't know, in my mind, you still need to use the muscles to build them, not just keep your calories low. But that peninsula off to our left over there is another spot I was looking at. It's a pretty cool place. That's actually where we're going to start the next video, just as a kind of a heads up for you guys. That over there, I actually parked over there this morning. It was in the middle of a thunderstorm too, so it was really nice. I just sat in the truck and listened to the rain on the roof of the car and on the water. And the thunderstorms have gotten a lot better since 1.0. I think they need
This is new.
Yeah, I think they need that road closed sign a little bit further back. It's like, here, let's put the road closed sign right at the spot that the road is actually gone.
Yeah. That turns into dirt the rest of the way. That's okay.
Yeah. That's actually kind of cool. Howdy, Lex. Yep, this game is called SCUM. It's kind of similar to DayZ, but in my opinion, better in almost every way than DayZ. DayZ is great if you want PvP. SCUM is better if you want PvE with a lot more focus on just survival. And it just looks a lot better in my opinion.
Ooh.
Yeah, this lighthouse back here is where I was looking at potentially doing a base on this island.
Yeah, they've changed a lot of the terrain out here, too.
Yeah, that would be nice if we could use some of that construction equipment back there. Actually use the backhoe to dig out a basement for a house. That'd be great. I would love to be able to do that. Oh no, you can absolutely PvP in SCUM. It's just SCUM is geared more towards PvE. It seems like anyway. But no, you absolutely can PvP.
On official servers, that is PvP.
Yeah, official servers are all PvP. Our server here is PvE. But no, you absolutely can PvP in SCUM, and a lot of people do. But just the way that SCUM is set up, it's better suited for PvE than something like DayZ. It's perfectly suited for PvP as well. It works quite well for PvP. But it allows for PvE better than games like DayZ. Well, this is nice. I didn't know that it had a garage here.
Ooh, generator.
Ooh. Oh, hey, there. Ow.
Yeah.
Man, it's got a battery. Which is funny because the motorcycles don't need the batteries. You can start them without the battery. Well, I'm going to go ahead and remove the battery and then delete the bike, I guess. I mean, it has nothing. There's no wheels. There's no seat. No lights. There's nothing to take off of this bike.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can leave it if you want me to leave it. I don't know that anybody's going to bother coming all
Oh,
the way
no.
down here just to try and
Yeah,
fix this thing up.
Yeah, go ahead and delete it.
Okay. Let's see. Doodly doodly doo.
Now, have you been inside a lighthouse since 1.0?
Yes. I was on the lighthouse in the kind of island to our northeast right now. There's that lighthouse on
Oh,
kind
okay,
of on the
yeah.
east side of that island.
I like to change the layout and stuff inside too.
There we go. Unfortunately, Lex, SCUM is only on PC currently. But yeah, I saw that they changed the layouts of this in here. It's pretty nice. And yeah, hun, you can go up into the lighthouse. We actually had a base at a lighthouse. You'd made this up for storage up here, if I remember right, John.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, you can come up, you can come up onto just this little rooftop here, or you can go. You
Yeah, the
can
Widow's Walk.
come all the way up. This is a lot of stairs. It makes my knees hurt, but that's okay. Whole lot of stairs. They need an elevator. But see, we're all the way up at the top of the lighthouse there. And yeah, you can come out up here, and you've got a pretty good view. Nice little beach area right over there, it looks like. This is nice, though. I like just kind of I like that the road actually turns to a dirt road up here. Ooh, I found a spicy meat snack. Delicious. I hate spicy food in real life. I cannot stand spicy food at all, and it doesn't take much spice. Like, food that I consider spicy, my wife and daughter don't hardly even consider to have any seasoning. It does not take much spice at all to take me out.
Well, I like spicy to the taste, not so much as, heat. I mean, a jalapeno pepper on nachos, that's about my limit.
Yeah, that would probably kill me. Like if there's slightly too much pepper on food, it's too
Oh,
spicy
wow.
for me. Yeah, it like I say, it does not take much. I mean, that'd be cool if it was actually coming to console. They were originally planning to bring it to console, and then they kind of backed off on that a little bit. I'm carrying the motorcycle battery.
Well, they still do.
Yeah, they're still planning to bring it to console. They just don't have a date for it yet. But
They tried to contract out, but whoever they contracted out to dropped the ball miserably, so they took the project back and said, "No, we're doing it ourselves."
yeah.
So who knows when that's going to happen?
Oh man, the water is beautiful.
Yes, and if anybody plans on making a base out here, the buoys right here, that's the boundary of the prison. Go past those, your BCU chip will pop your head. Go boom.
Also, don't go swimming out in the ocean water if you go out very far from the shore because there are sharks.
Then he also has a BCU chip on his head.
Oh, the shark has a BCU chip?
Yeah, he also has a BCU chip on.
Huh, I did not know that.
Yep, that's part of the lore. They experimented on the animals with the BCU chip first. So the wolves, the bears, the boars, they're more aggressive.
Okay, well that makes sense.
That's why they come up and attack you so furiously. And if you do enough damage, well, their natural instinct will take over and they'll run.
Okay.
Theirs is a first generation BCU chip. Ours is like, I don't know, third, fourth, or whatever.
No, shark. Not shart. Yeah, there's a big shark in the water. You don't want to get anywhere near that. Don't swim in the shark water.
Yeah.
No, there's a great white out there, and he will eat you.
Yeah, and if he does, there's a mini game you have to do to get him to release you. But yeah, after about maybe 3 or 4, you're done. 3 or 4 times, you're done.
I like this little beach cove here. That's kind of nice. And yeah, hun, the beast fries definitely would have ended me. They almost did you in, and you like spicy stuff. So if I had taken one bite of one of those fries, I would probably have died. I do actually really like this, that they've got the road closed to where it's just kind of a dirt road beyond that, and it's a nice little scenic drive to get back there.
Big change from what it was before.
I don't remember ever being down here before, so I don't know what it used to be like.
It was all paved all the way down to the gate of the lighthouse, and that was dirt driveway.
Well, let's see, Dead Side. That one's strictly PvP, right? And if it's the one I'm thinking about, that one doesn't actually have zombies, does it? It's just straight up PvP.
That's the one I'm thinking of. They also have NPCs in there too.
Yeah, there's some NPCs if it's the one I'm thinking of. I've seen some gameplay of it. It looks pretty fun if you are into PvP. But like I say, this server here, the Wolfpack server, is strictly PvE. There are still NPCs, but you don't have to worry about getting shot in the face by every random person that you meet on the server. We try to have friendly folks here that like to help people get started.
And if you're into PvP, they have death matches guys can sign up for.
Yes, we can do that too. Yeah, let's see. Events. You can come over here and you can can do your own events over here. So you can do capture the flag, death matches, etc., etc. You can do all of this, and what that does is it kind of puts you it puts everybody that's participating into kind of a sectioned off area of the map that you can just have your event in. And it has predetermined loadouts and whatnot, so you don't have to use any of your equipment. And it's a lot of fun doing PvP stuff that way on here, because there's no real consequence to it. I don't like PvP stuff in games like SCUM from the standpoint of you can spend a long time getting your character geared up and, you know, getting them kind of set up the way you want just to have some random asshole shoot you in the face just because it's fun for them. You know, I don't particularly like that.
Now the death matches will also give you, firearms experience, so you will be able to level up your firearm skill too.
Yes. Let's see, Surrounded. That one's kind of that one's got the really kind of pixelated art style, right? It's kind of very polygonal and whatnot. I've seen some gameplay of it. It looks like a fun game, but if it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm not crazy about the art style. I love how beautiful SCUM looks. And that's one of the reasons why I've always liked SCUM, is just because of how good it looks. And so if Surrounded is the one that I'm thinking of, I don't know that I would play it, just from the standpoint of that kind of graphics takes away a lot of the immersion for me. Oh. Tractor's missing a seat, isn't it?
Yep. And a front tire.
Yeah. For new folks out there getting into SCUM, if you're looking for car parts, especially tires, go all the way over to this east side of B0. This location here on the very east side of B0, that's the scrapyard. And you can find, there's literally piles of tires and old junk cars and stuff like that over there. That you can find a lot of stuff over there. So if you're trying to put together a vehicle, particularly if you need tires, head over there, because you'll almost certainly find what you need. You may not find seats and whatnot, although you might, but you'll likely find the tires that you need. And there are vehicle spawns over there as well, so you may find what you need. Ooh, is that a lead plate? Hey, lead plate.
Ooh, nice.
And a small screwdriver. Fantastic. I would have preferred a yellow screwdriver, but that's okay. Beggars can't be choosers, right?
I'll eventually find another big generator.
Yeah, ooh. Double fishhook pack.
Ooh.
Didn't expect to find that in a garage, in a
Yeah, that's
motocross garage. But hey, that's okay.
unusual, but
Hey, I'm not finding 5 billion stoves in here now.
surprise.
Well, wouldn't I can't remember if it was it Rimuru? I thought somebody out there was asking about them. I don't know if maybe they came in and cleaned them all out, or do we need wire?
No.
Okay. Ooh, another small screwdriver. I wish that you could search these stacks of tires here and find tires. That'd be handy.
Yeah, that'd be really nice.
Do we need brake oil? Ooh, gunpowder. I know we need gunpowder.
Gunpowder, yeah.
What about brake oil?
Okay. I think we're good on that.
Okay. Oh, surprise, surprise. I found a wheel for the dirt bike. Who'd have thunk it? You might find a wheel for the dirt bike at the motocross track. I have to say I'm shocked. Damn it, bug, get off my arm.
Just found a gas stove and an electric stove.
Yeah, the suppressors don't seem to do anything right now. I have not been running a suppressor on either my pistol or my rifle, and it doesn't seem to be making any kind of a difference. Finding several small screwdrivers, though.
Yeah, same here.
Do you want any more barbed wire?
Yeah. Cornbread wants to upgrade the base outside. He wants to go up to concrete. It's like, okay.
Alrighty then.
I said, just understand. Ooh, another fishing pole. Yeah. I got up the metal, and I'll let you worry about going up the rest of the way.
Yeah,
I'll have to load the components in, but it's
yeah. I'm not too concerned about trying to take it all the way up to concrete. I mean, if he wants to do that, he's welcome to do it. But ooh, big propane tank. Okay, so like these propane tanks here, that's what you need for running like the propane stoves and stuff like that.
well, the stoves have their own internal tank.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, so you can fill them up from the tank.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I've never used the propane ones, so okay, fascinating. Learn something
Yeah,
new
that's why.
every day.
Yeah, before the big wipe, that's why I had those propane stoves in the truck so we could, cook if we found anything.
Oh.
So you just fill them up and you're good to go for a little bit.
Well, that works. I know I probably shouldn't be using my 5.56 ammo on puppets, but eh. Now, there's security lockers up, or a security locker anyway,
Mm-hmm.
up this way.
Second floor. Whoa, okay.
Yeah, lots of friendos. I bet. I do like the ability to check ammo with SCUM rather than just having a full-time ammo counter.
Mm-hmm.
Just I like that little bit of realism because in real life you don't have a floating display that shows how much ammunition you have.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I like it. Oh, I found one M9 magazine. Don't know that was really worth it, but eh. I mean, I don't know. I don't use the M9 anymore.
Doesn't Wyman?
Does he? Yeah, I guess he was using the M9.
I thought.
Wow, did they actually come up this time?
Yeah, I actually came upstairs.
Eh, there's still one, like, right below that hasn't yet. Where is this one, anyway? I hear it. Ah, I see it. That does not look like it's coming up the stairs. I hear one off to the right, but this one was off over this way. Where? Huh. I don't know where it went, though.
Two down the way there.
Huh, those are further away than... Oh, there's several down that way, actually. It's like 4 of them, maybe?
Red.
I can't see the other one. Oh. Out of bullets.
Right where we were.
Will you excuse me for just a sec? The dogs are attacking the door right now. It's not a great spot, but I'll be back in
Okay.
just a second, guys.
Oh, right. Where do you... I hear him. Oh, crap. Crap.
Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's right. Look, had 3 puppets come after us.
Also, Lex, yes, the bow is actually pretty good, and there's several different bow options. There's 2 different bows that you can craft. You can craft just a couple of basic bows, or you can also craft a crossbow. But then you've got a whole bunch of different recurve bows. And then...
Oh.
And then you've got this compound bow here. Like what I've got. And with the compound bows, if you have a toolbox, you can adjust the draw weight on it. So see, mine is set to 70 pounds. Using a toolbox, it will automatically set it to the ideal weight for your character. With the recurve bows, you have to just go with whatever weight bow. You can't set the weight on those. But then you've also got a bunch of different types of arrows.
Behind you.
Yep.
Okay.
But so like right now, I'm using basic crafted arrows. So just these plain wooden arrows, and you can just make those with a stick. But you can also add feathers to it. You can add stone tips. You can add metal tips. You can add explosives to them. And then you can also find or buy like metal or carbon fiber arrows. And with those, you can have either just, plain kind of target arrows or broadhead arrows. And those broadhead arrows are pretty dang good.
Yeah, here, let's...
Yeah, see, he's using the carbon broadhead arrows there. Or is that carbon or is that metal?
Yeah, carbon.
But those do some pretty good damage. I like using those. The only reason I'm still using these wooden ones is because you do have a tendency to lose arrows. And I'm a lot more comfortable losing these crappy wooden ones that I can just make from any sticks. And you can get sticks from literally any bush. So, like these tall bushes here. These, whoop, hi. But see, these little, just basic stick arrows work fine if you can get your shot placement. A shot to the head with one of these just basic wooden arrows will do the job.
It dropping like a sack of potatoes.
But the broadheads definitely make it a lot easier. So, yeah. But I generally run a bow, and I primarily run like just a bow and a pistol. But I really wanted this M16 because this is the Apocalypto variant. Let me see if I can just drop it on the ground here. Well, you can kind of see it there, but see, it kind of looks like a cobbled together thing. It's got a wooden stock that's held together by hose clamps. It's got kind of a makeshift handguard. I put the ghillie wrap and the bayonet and like this scope and everything on it. Really? Okay, if you guys will excuse me for just a second. Again, the dogs won't back out now.
Yes, Colt 1911 triumphs once again.
Okay. But one thing I really do like with Scum is like with any kind of automatic weapons, you can change your rate of fire, and you can, you know, you get your fire selector there, but you can change between, semi-auto, full auto, whatever. This M16 does semi-auto and 3-round burst. So I really like the ability to do all of that stuff. Now, the one thing they're missing is extended magazines for a lot of these weapons.
Oh yeah, that is one nice thing about DayZ. I like with the mods and
Yeah.
stuff. Is the drum magazines and extended magazines and
Oh, yeah. I'd still like to see that Sega 12
yes, that's
auto
my favorite.
auto shotgun. That would be nice.
Nothing says get off my lawn than a 20-round drum magazine full of buckshot.
Hey, David. Yep, we've been streaming, and yeah, you built your place there just down the hill from us. We're up on top of the mountain there. Oh, I agree, Squatch. I like the SF-19. I would like to see them add. I have an Fin 509 tactical, and it's got 24 round magazines. So, 24 rounds of 9mm in a pistol. That's pretty darn handy right there. That'd be a really nice addition to Scum. Um, I do like the 1911 as well. John's a big fan of the 1911.
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps, so it's what are you doing? Oh, good moron! God, stop!
Oh, you trying to push the car again?
No, I'm trying to get the freaking repair kit in my hand,
Oh.
fix the vehicle. But no, let's go push it. No, I was like I said, I was in the Marine Corps, so you know, that was our standard sidearm when I was in. And my grandfather was in World War II, and I grew up, listening to stories of how they're putting German soldiers down with one shot from the 45,
Mm-hmm.
1911. So,
Yeah. 1911 is a fantastic firearm. I just don't like it in Scum from the standpoint of the capacity.
yeah, I mean, you
The
get
you,
multiple opponents.
yeah, you get 7 rounds in the magazine, but it takes up the same amount of space as, say this 15 round mag for my HS9 or the
Hmm.
19 round mag for the SF-19. They take up the same amount of space, but you only get 7 rounds versus, 15 or 19.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I don't like them in Scum. I love the look of them in Scum,
Oh, yeah.
and they're still a good weapon so long as you carry plenty of spare magazines. But I generally don't carry them just because of that. But I definitely like the 1911.
Now, if they at least get, 10-round mags for them, I'd be
Yeah,
happy.
give us some extended magazines for the 1911. No, David, we just have it painted white so that the base blends in better. We don't have it upgraded to concrete currently. You done with the loot chest?
Yeah, I'm all done. Yeah, Wyman wants to upgrade. I think he's trying to get his engineering skill up.
I mean, I told him since we have multiple flags per... Well, but the problem is he can't place the flags
I
because
do,
he's...
yeah.
Yeah, because he's not squad leader. But, yeah, I mean, if he wants to, build secondary or tertiary bases or whatever, just one to have more room for, all of his stuff and his gear and whatnot, or, just to help get his, engineering skills up, I say go for it. I like our base. I'm fine with, like, upgrading our current base, but I want to keep it kind of that survivor camp feel. That's kind of why we have it the way that it is we're I know you kind of said that you intentionally did it to limit our loot goblin capability.
Don't mind,
Yeah, so
but
that we're only kind of we're stockpiling the stuff that we actually use as opposed to let's stockpile everything that we possibly can.
Mhm. Now, yeah, when you're stockpiling stuff in case a new player shows up, help.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, come on in. Let's get you geared up.
Yeah. Yeah, Squatch, the 50 Desert Eagle, I mean just the Deagle in general, not great. The capacity on them is not great, but also now that you have weight as an actual thing in Scum, that makes it a little bit more difficult too. Because at 50, well, I guess the 357 also, I don't know if there's a weight difference between them, but the Deagles are heavy pistols. And weight matters now.
Yeah, because you get encumbered and you're not going to be able to sprint.
Yeah. Well, Squatch, I kind of like doing the Nomad thing in single player anyway. But I enjoy base building. I don't really need a base in single player, but I like the base building. It's kind of a nice, relaxing, peaceful way to enjoy the game. The reason that I love Scum so much is because you can just kind of live in the game. It's not a game that you have to play. It's a game that you can live in. And so building stuff and just kind of seeing what all I can design and what I can do with the base building aspects is something that I really enjoy. So I don't ever build a base because I need the base. Now here in multiplayer, yeah, we kind of need a base. We're a squad, and being the admins as well, we kind of need to be prepared for things and be able to help people and stuff like that. But on single player, it's not really as big of an issue. I can just live out of a car pretty easily if I wanted to. But I like the base building, so that's why I build bases in single player. Not so much because I need them, but because I like it.
Yeah, you build a cabin. You want like a loft, open thing, balcony.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love building cabins. That's kind of typically what I do for Scum is build a cabin. I don't ever bother upgrading to... I don't generally even bother upgrading to metal. I just go to wood just because I like having a nice wood cabin. But there's a lot of stuff that I would like to try building. Just different layouts, different designs. Build something out kind of over the water some. So get like one of the nice little beach coves that's shallow enough that you can build out over the water. I'd like to try something like that. I've built things that have basements and whatnot, which is a little tricky to do because you got to get the terrain just right. But I enjoy the base building. Oh yeah, the ammo for the 50 is pretty heavy too. That's one reason why I like running, like this HS9. It's a lightweight pistol, but has decent capacity, and the ammunition's not super heavy for, the ammo is pretty much the lightest pistol ammo you can have, I think.
Another tractor.
There's a puppet out there. There's a lot of times there's NPCs in there, but did not hear any this time.
No. Really would engage that puppet was sitting there too.
Mm-hmm. There used to be a wall around that church?
Yeah, I thought so.
Huh, okay. I don't remember the wall. I remember
There's
like a fence, I thought, but I don't remember a solid wall.
I don't think there was yeah, there wasn't a cemetery there either.
Okay. Oh, I really like the float plane, actually, Squatch. I like it a lot better than the regular plane. Let me put it that way. It seems like it's easier to land, even on land, for me. But I really like the ability to land on the water.
More runway.
Yeah. Now, I'm still not good at it, but I I like it better than the regular plane. I would love to see like the little hovercraft, like the inflatable dinghy with the big fan on the back that you can just kind of drive from the land into the water and vice versa. I think that'd be a fun little thing to have in SCUM. Or, oh, no, I want, it would be, like, it would have to be extremely rare, I feel like, but have, like, the amphibious assault vehicles that the military uses that, big, troop carrier that can just drive into the water and then drive around on the water like a boat. I would like one of those. Just like, roads like that, just kind of little dirt roads like that are kind of, semi-overgrown and just kind of going through the trees and whatnot. That reminds me for the, like an exploration series, I would kind of like to do it on, like, maybe one of the motorcycles or a quad or something, potentially. Just one that would limit the amount of stuff that we could actually loot, so it would make us kind of focus on the exploration more than looting. But also, just, I love the idea of doing, like, moto camping, or, just camping off of an ATV, just kind of doing cross-country stuff on, just an off-road vehicle or a lighter vehicle than having a big truck. So let me know what you guys think about stuff like that. Because I would have been contemplating doing something like that, too.
Okay. Fuel up here. don't hear anything.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I don't hear anything. There's a quad over here. It's got one tire. I mean, really, all it needs, it looks like, well, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's even got a battery. So,
Oh, nice.
yeah, if anybody's looking for a quad, here's the location of it on the map there. But just needs 3 wheels. I do like how they've made a lot of these things look more like survivors were actually here. Like, here you've got sandbags stacked up on the roof of this gas station
Mm-hmm.
to where, it looks like people were actually trying to hole up here. Oh, there's actually some military crates up here.
Oh, is there?
Oh,
Okay.
I didn't know about that.
That's new.
There's nothing in them, but
Oh,
that's unfortunate. Ooh, sure, we'll take all of that stuff. You betcha. Found a small toolbox,
oh, nice.
another small screwdriver, and a nail. A whopping 1 whole nail, but eh. I personally like how everything looks a lot more overgrown.
Yeah.
I know some people are not crazy about it, but I really like it, personally.
Gives it a whole completely different feel.
Mm-hmm.
Eh,
It really does.
Okay.
But yeah, with the map kind of being a little more scenic now, with all the reworks they did to the foliage and just making the whole map look a lot better. It it just makes me want to explore. So I'm really happy with the way they did that. It makes the whole map feel a lot more alive, in my opinion. But like I love riding my motorcycle in real life, just around through the hills and whatnot, and we've got some pretty scenery around here. I got to ride a little ways to get to some of it because where we are is kind of flat and it's a lot of farm ground, but not too far from us is some really nice hill country that I love riding through. And just kind of the way that they've done the map in SCUM now just reminds me a lot of that. So that's another reason why I want to just get out and explore. Let's see. Yeah, kind of where we are now, there's a little... Well, this little red dot here in the middle of the forest to our south is a cabin, but it's a bar now, apparently. It's not a little kind of rustic cabin that that was set up to live in. They've converted it into like a tourist bar, basically, which is a little unfortunate.
Well, I can see their point because that technically was a hiking trail through there. So
Yeah.
excuse me.
Yeah, I don't disagree with it. I just...
Yeah, disappointing.
Yeah, because I love those little cabins. Man, they added a lot of trees and stuff through here.
Rearranged, added some buildings, deleted some.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before it just seemed like some of these places they just plop buildings down to have buildings, and now they seem to have gone through and okay, what makes sense? Here.
Yeah. Oh, sure, now you're starting to get cold. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's why I stopped and put my clothes on.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. There. I've actually run into NPCs a fair number of times just in this little town here, oddly enough.
Yeah, so have I. Like sometimes like 3 groups one time.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, not this time.
Nope. I do kind of like this new, like, drainage ditch they got going on over here, though. I don't know why. It just, it adds more character to the town.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time, all of the towns in SCUM just kind of seemed like almost copy and paste. Yeah, the towns had different layouts, but there wasn't really a whole lot of difference between them. But, so, adding stuff like that just kind of gives them a little bit of character, I guess. And I know that there were some people that had kind of complained about, they wanted the map to be expanded and whatnot, because the devs had talked about expanding the map in the past, but they've kind of taken that off the table because it's as big as it can be and still have it function properly with the engine that they're using. But
Now to me the DayZ map seems bigger, or is that just?
I don't know. At first I thought so, but part of that for me is DayZ is a little bit harder to navigate because you don't actually have a map like you do in SCUM. I mean, you can find a tourist map, but I have noticed, like, when we're on the DayZ server, it doesn't actually take that long to get from one end of the map to the other. And so, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know that the DayZ map, like for Churnerus anyway, is bigger than the original map that we had for SCUM. But, the original map for SCUM did not have this 0 row at all, if
Yeah, the
memory
0.
serves.
Yep, it did not.
And then it also did not have the Z sectors at all.
But I'm also more familiar with the SCUM map than the DayZ, so
Yeah.
I could conceivably navigate without looking at the map. It'd just be a little more difficult, but I could do it.
Yeah.
Excuse me, guys. I know some DayZ players, they've been on there thousands of hours, and they can, oh yeah, I'm here.
Mm-hmm. I'm like, nope, I gotta pull up the admin helper so that I've got a map that actually shows where I am, and that lets me know. But otherwise, I'm completely lost in DayZ, and I've spent several hours in DayZ going the wrong direction because I was looking at the tourist map and I thought, okay, this is where I am right now. And then I get to a town or something, and I'm like, okay, this must be this place. And I find the sign for the town. I'm like, what the hell? How did I get way over here? Yeah, you're right about that. On a bicycle, yeah, SCUM is definitely big. Ooh, I never noticed that little kind of outcropping there. This little, I'm not sure what you'd call it. This little circular cutout here off to our right in the river.
Little cove or something?
Yeah. Huh, that's interesting. But let's see. I think it's just up the hill. It's on that side of the river, but it's right about there where I've got my cursor on the map. There's a nice little cabin up there. That's where I attempted to do a multiplayer base a good while back. We'll say if you want the SCUM map to feel really small, get in one of the planes.
Yeah.
That makes the map seem really small, just because you don't actually have to navigate anything. You're just flying over the top of everything. Then it seems small. But yeah, on foot, on a bicycle, honestly, for me, even in any of the ground vehicles, it still seems like a pretty reasonably sized map. But what I would like to see them do, and maybe they will eventually, now that we have 1.0 out, and once they get all of the bugs ironed out and kind of get the features added that they want, I hope that at some point they will maybe create another map. And, then you could have just multiple maps to choose from. This one they tried to do a little bit of everything. I'd like to see them do maybe a map that's, I don't know, a little bit more kind of desert-ish or something. Or...
like DayZ has Pakistan, Turkmenistan, or whatever.
Yeah. But, just have a few different maps that just have a variety. I think that would add a whole lot of replayability to SCUM. Now, I know that that's a big challenge, trying to do that, create a whole new map. But, but that way they could expand the map, quote unquote, expand the map, and still have it function with the engine that they're using. And it would add a lot of replayability, in my opinion. And it would make a lot of the things more interesting. You'd have, each map would play a little bit differently. Like a desert map, water is going to be really important.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Whereas like on a map like this, water's not hard to find at all. Go find a lake or a stream. Every single town has wells and hydrants and stuff. You can dig a well. If you had a map that was a little bit more desert-like, water would be really important. You'd be overheating more, so you wouldn't be able to just load up with a whole bunch of gear like you can up here, especially. We're up in the snow. We can load up in a bunch of layers, coats, etc., so that we've got, just a ton of inventory space. Whereas down in the south, you don't have that because you're getting overheated just wearing a t-shirt.
Yeah.
So I guess my point is if they did multiple varieties of maps that kind of focused on particular climates, I think that would be interesting because it would change the play style for each map.
Yeah, and to me, I don't think. Well, like you say, I'm not a programmer either, but I mean, just making a map and using what an existing game, it shouldn't be that. At least I wouldn't think it'd be that hard.
Yeah.
If anybody out there who's a programmer, if I'm wrong, correct me. Yeah.
Hello, people.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, I'll explain where I went. So, apologies for not being on most of the stream. I went to the creek. I went fishing, went to the creek, and I ended up locking my stuff out of my Jeep. with my Jeep on, running. So it was idling, and I was pretty far away. So it took me about 4 hours to get the key and then get back to my Jeep. So I had a hard time doing all that. So apologies for not being here.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, that was one advantage of the soft top Jeep that I had. You could just take one of the windows out and climb in.
Yeah, but I about busted the window out of the top. Honestly.
No, that's all right. I left my key fob in my shorts pocket and was working on a dock, and then realized after about an hour, oh shit, it's been submerged. I don't know how many times. So it didn't work. I couldn't get in my car. Luckily, my daughter-in-law had a spare battery, which let me get into the car and drive it home.
Isn't technology wonderful?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, I'm logging into SCUM now.
Okay.
How long is the stream gonna?
It's only probably going to go for another 20 minutes or so, so I don't know that there's a whole lot of point in you hopping in.
Unless you want to rejoin the squad, but
yeah.
Up to you.
Yeah, but I mean, we're heading back to base right now, so not really going to be doing a whole lot.
Okay. Well, I'm already logged in. So it'll be alright.
Okay.
Also, Hun, as far as how often you can find a plane, you can pretty much always find a plane at the airfield. So like this one here in kind of B2, and then this other one up in D4, you can pretty much always find planes there. The
also find them.
The seaplane you can find down here at the submarine base. But it also depends on what your server settings are.
Yes, I painted the plane.
Ah, yes. So, yeah, we've got a seaplane right here. Actually, you know what? Screw it. It's towards the end of the stream. I'm going to try flying the plane. You guys might get to see me crash and die.
Yeah.
Whoop! Or get run over by the truck and...
Okay, I think I'm safe enough. Go ahead.
Okay, well, let's see what we can do here. You know what? I'm gonna put some of my gear in the truck just so if I do end up dying or crashing the plane, that I won't lose my M16 and stuff like that.
You want me to fly?
Yeah, that'll do. Actually, I want to put my bank card and stuff in there. Actually, I don't really know why I'm bothering with that, because I still have the gold card to get.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, I never did actually get my gold card yet. Anywho, onward. Well, in the server settings, we're talking about that kind of thing. I can show you guys that real quick. So we can go into server settings, vehicles, spawning. Here's where you can adjust the amount of everything. So you can, like the Kinglet Duster is the regular plane. And then this one, the seaplane, is the Kinglet Mariner. So you can adjust these numbers all you want. And a trick that we figured out, and thanks goes out to Ollie Dino for telling us how this works. Set all of your max amounts, just the regular base max amounts, set those to 0. And whatever number of stuff you want to spawn, set that in the functional amount. The functional amount is what will spawn with an engine. So, if you want everything to have engines, then only mess with the functional amount. Set your numbers to the functional amount. The just regular max amount is just the number that can spawn, period. But that means with or without an engine. So, just for reference, if you want all your vehicles to spawn with engines, make sure to do the functional amount and set the base max amount to 0. So, that's just how you fiddle around with that. Anywho, let's see if we can potentially crash this plane. Hopefully not.
Back up. Run to the truck.
Now, I wish that they would add, so see, you've got throttle control with the plane, just with your mouse scroll wheel. I really wish that they would add that to the other vehicles. You know, they have it with the bicycle. Let's see, I'm trying to remember all my controls. Whoop, okay, we're moving.
W, Q, E to turn.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how you just turn. But I like the seaplane because it's actually fairly easy to drive on the water. Okay, this base over here, guys, just since we're over here, this was the original NPC base that we kind of ran some tests with. It's much more basic than the one that we're using for the raid event, but that's the one that we've kind of been testing things with. So, anywho, I really like this lake, though. Okay, up, there you go. The other up. Now, another thing with the plane. So, like right now, I'm controlling it with WASD. If you lock your camera behind the plane, then you can control it with the mouse. And that makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, I know you're slightly chilly, blah, 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 blah.
Here's what?
We're just going to hear a loud explosion off in the distance.
Yeah, that's all I'm afraid of. Boom. cloud.
We can fly over the dam here. We'll try not to hit the dam. I really hate Ray Kit because he can fly through the dam upside down.
Oh, yeah. Show off.
Yeah, I'm sitting here going, I can barely land the plane without a fiery explosion, and you're sitting here doing tricks and whatnot.
I just been taking off and landing on the lake, getting practice, and then once in a while I'll stop at that airfield down in, where is it? Yeah, A4.
But yeah,
just to practice.
Ray Kit can fly upside down through those holes in the dam there. And I hate him for it. But so far I haven't crashed. But I haven't tried to land yet either.
They used to have a setting, auto assist for flying the plane. It would keep the plane level if you know. But that's gone now.
Ah, well, that's unfortunate.
The whole thing I don't know about the other planes with the Mariner. You start nosing down.
Let's see. We're gonna try let's see. Where even are you guys right now?
No, to your left.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. I was trying to get my bearings there. I'm trying to get lined up on the longest section of the lake so that I can land without dying, hopefully.
I can drop a flare if you want.
Yep, here, I'll drop a small fireball so that you know where to make the big fireball. The problem with this angle here is you've got the bridge for the traders. Came in a little hot, I'm skipping. Whee, hey-ya, hey-ya, hey-ya. There we go. Hey, look at that. I'm not good at landing the plane, but at least on the water you have a softer landing and a longer runway, so. But would you look at that with your eyes? I didn't die in a fiery ball of death.
Better than I could do
it.
No, I don't believe that, Cornbread. Here, you give it a try.
No, I don't want to pay for the plane.
I do wish the planes had a reverse gear on them, though. Because if you get into a position where you can't go forward, then you're kind of just stuck. Especially with the seaplane, because you can't necessarily get out in the middle of a lake or on the ocean and still be able to push the plane around. But yay! Successful flight. But you guys see how long of a runway I need to land.
Oh. If you wanna... There you go.
Was that just celebrating me not dying in a fiery plane crash?
Just send up a signal so you could find us. Excuse me.
I like your outfit.
Thank you. I'm actually not even wearing my coat, am I?
No. Very tactical.
Okay. I took the lock off if you want to right back up with us.
Backpack.
Yeah, I have to remove the locks and stuff on my...
The hell? Why can't I get my stuff?
Join your squad and replace them.
What in the world? Why can't I take my rifle and bow out of the truck?
There. That do it? Took them out for you.
There we go. Thank you. For whatever reason, it was not letting me remove them.
Were you close enough?
Yeah, I was right up against the truck.
Okay.
All right then. Yeah, one of these days I'll actually just get out with the planes and just practice, like take an entire day to practice flying and landing the planes, and maybe I'll actually get good at it, or at least competent at it.
Well, that's what I've been trying to do, is just, like log in and get out and just practice.
I'd run out of planes really quickly.
Oh, if you haven't taken or moved the like the log sheds and whatnot, that makes turning around in here a bit easier.
Yeah. Nope. Too far.
That tree right behind us, though, is a bit in the way still, isn't it?
Just a little, but...
I do kind of wish that you could actually clear the trees. Like, at least within your flag area. I think that would be reasonable. So, like, you cut down trees, you place your flag, and within the flag area, the trees and bushes would not regrow. Just because you've got your base there. That's kind of why you planted the flag there, so you could build a base. But then you have trees growing up through the middle of your house and whatnot. Oh yeah, definitely. We'll definitely arrange an air combat event, Squatch. You betcha. Which, I mean, you can do. You can mount like the M249s and the RPKs to the planes.
I think Mr. Feudal did that once the planes first got added.
Mm-hmm.
I watched that stream. That was a good stream.
Yeah, now you're having a heat stroke. Okay. It's always something with this guy. Complain. Yeah, you're hungry, stomach's empty, you're hot. Uh-huh. Just never happy, are you?
I feel like that'd be fairly easy to set up, really.
What, an aerial dogfight type thing?
Yeah, in a bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't really see why it would be difficult. That one would actually be one of the easier ones to do, because you're just spawning in planes and belt-fed machine guns to mount to them.
Yep.
So, yeah, I don't see that one would be difficult to do at all. Not even sure why I'm in here. Why did I go in there? Oh, we got spaghetti and meatballs in here.
Yes.
Oh, hon, hey, check it out. We got cans of peas.
Oh, the peas and the beans, those are for some recipes I'm gonna cook up.
Okay. I wasn't even aware that there were cans of peas in the game.
Mm-hmm. That goes into the meat stew, and there's a bean soup casserole type thing you can cook.
Huh. Okay.
Do you want to give it a try?
I'm lost. I haven't been here in a hot minute.
Your tent's right there.
Where? This one?
How?
The one with all the stuff in it.
Okay.
Oh, this has got bed in. I'm so lost. I'm sorry.
Here, this one, right
Oh,
here. There you go.
okay. Ah.
Hey, T-Dog. Yeah, can you bake a cake still?
Yeah.
Okay. I knew that was a thing at one point. I couldn't remember if it was still a thing or not, but...
Yeah. Unfortunately, you still have to have an oven.
Yeah.
I've got a whole bear back at base I need to bring y'all.
No, okay.
But yeah, these are the refrigerators that you can actually get. And then these are the stove tops that you can get. Unfortunately, you can't get the big refrigerators or move like the big stove, the stoves with the ovens and whatnot. But you can still get, these small refrigerators, and they hold a decent amount of stuff.
I feel like you should be able to.
Oh, yeah, you absolutely should be able to, but just because you should doesn't mean you can, unfortunately. Oh, did you make pizza? Or what? There's a slice of pizza in here.
Cornbread did, or did you think you were out cooking? Right?
I bought it off Orc for 2,500.
Did you just say for 2,500?
Yes.
Yeah, that's. I hope that's a good slice of pizza.
Expensive delivery.
I mean, I don't care really.
Well, yeah, I mean you're probably one of the richest people on the island, I would guess.
Yeah, that's just probably. Trying to get every gun. I'm missing a couple.
What are you still missing?
The Scar L. And what else am I missing? I'm missing the Scar L. The normal SVD, the normal, M16. I'm missing the mule. I think that's it.
Was that what you could find down there at the kind of the boat yard near the motocross thing? Wasn't it an SVD that you could find down there? Or
it's one of them you can find.
I bought my SVD and then I converted it into the DLC version.
Do you want that one?
Want what one?
SVD?
No. Keep it.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the hunt. Yeah.
And we are pretty much at the 4-hour mark. So I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. We're at a pretty good stopping point anyway.
Okay.
So I hope everybody had a good time watching the stream tonight. I hope you had fun playing tonight, John. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah,
always fun as always.
Sorry I was late. I wish I could have made it. I was looking forward to it as always.
I mean, it is what it is. Difficulties abound lately. We've been having technical difficulties all over the place these last few days, so it is what it is. But glad you could pop in at least towards the end here.
Yeah, I popped in as soon as I got home. But I've been running all over town all day. Trying to... You know what? I'm going to start taping my extra door key to, like, the hood. I got smart. I don't know what else to do. I can't have that happen again. Like, if I did that during, like, a lunch break or something, I'd lose my job. Like, I can't...
Don't worry about that tomorrow. Oh, did you want to invite, or are you still...
I gotta take the locks and stuff off, so not yet.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty. Well, with that, everybody, thank you for watching. And, yeah, Squatch, hopefully we'll see you soon.
Not on a Jeep there, Squatch. It's like buckled down.
Yeah, you've got like the two kind of, yeah, like you say, buckles, kind of buckle style latches, I guess, on the corners of the hood that you just pop those, and it opens up nice and easy. That's one thing I liked about my Jeep. But anywho, good night, everybody. We will see you in the next one.
Alrighty. Have a good night, everyone.
Hit the like and sub.
Oh, yeah. Please.
Always do that.